Welcome back, Posma. Alright, so last time we made our way to Alltrade's Abbey after returning to the observatory. We managed to get back to our home, but we didn't get our wings or our halo back, and we had a vision while sleeping under the World Tree Yggdrasil. Being a square number is cooler. Yo, and Spub subscribes for 19 months. That's crazy. That is actually crazy that it's been that long. Thank you so much. But yeah, we returned to the Protectorate without our wings or halo still, looking for the figs, the magical fruit that the World Tree Yggdrasil was carrying when all that bad stuff happened at the very beginning of the game. Maybe we can find something out here. Spub's delivering the well-deserved bread.
Look, what's going on, eh? Some of us have come halfway around the world for this change of vacation, you know? I spended what few coins I had to pay for this here trip here, and now you're saying we can't change trades after and all.
It was tough for an old stick like me to get here, you know, and I did it to fulfill my lifelong dream of becoming a maid. So I'm not budging from this spot until I've got my little frilly dress and a feather duster in my hand.
I can only apologize to you all. Abbot Jack is absent at present. If you could all just wait a little.
How long have you been fobbing us off with that, eh? We'll still be standing here next year if we believe your rubbish.
I really am most dreadfully sorry. I implore you to be patient just a while longer. So the abbot is currently not here, which also means we cannot change our vocations. Damn.
All them spells is up your defense and it weakens enemies and such like is stronger effective if you cast them more than once. If I'm changing vocations, perhaps I should pick one as has lots of such spells as they, but being a warrior it'd be good and all.
I have no idea what the fuck that accent is supposed to be. He just talks funny in my head.
Oh, you here to change vocations at all, are you?
Yes.
Well, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but it ain't gonna happen. The abbot skipped town, so no one's changing nothing.
You hated the All-Trades boss when you played this as a kid? Well, we'll see.
I'm not budging from this spot until I get turned into a maid.
So true. Live your truth, my man. We have searched in all the obvious places for the abbot, but he is nowhere to be found. The abbot appears to be troubled by something at the moment. The accent that one farmer from Hot Fuzz has. I have no idea what it could be, though. Welcome to Alltrade's Abbey. Have you come to change your vocation? That is exactly why we're here. I'm sorry, but the abbot is not here at present. No vocation changes can take place without him here to perform the ceremony. I'm sure he'll return when he can, so please, be patient. Was there something else you wanted? You're searching for a shining fruit, you say? Well, as it happens, Abbot Jack was given a fruit that might match that description by someone who came for a change of vocation. I think the person in question is still here in the abbey somewhere. I've been scrimblowed and I'm not getting smaller. Why am I not getting smaller? Wait. There we go. Why did it skip over that step? I think the person in question is still here in the abbey somewhere. Ask around and perhaps you'll find something out. Alright, let us ask around if maybe someone knows what the abbot was doing with that fruit. This is the place to which those of our flock who wish to change their vocations come. But unfortunately, at the moment, we are unable to help them. Welcome to All Trades Abbey, holy home of vocational reassignment. But I'm afraid at the moment we cannot. Maybe we can find something out downstairs.
I came here with the intention of giving up the old buying and selling game, but people keep asking me for things. I bet you're the same, aren't you? It's a good job I brought my wares with me then, isn't it?
Search for the MacGuffins. Well, that's not just Dragon Quest IX. I tend to think of the figs as equivalent to the orbs in Dragon Quest III. What can we buy here? Oh, there's spears. Poison moth knife. Staff of sentencing. That's not a staff, that's just... It's especially 9 though. Is it? Is it? I mean, 1 is technically only searching for MacGuffins. 2 also has the symbols. 3 has the orbs. 4 still has the equipment, but a lot of 4 is not like that. Same with 5 and 6. 7 also has a bunch of MacGuffins, if you think about it, with the shards, the fragments. And 8 throws the orbs in again. Does any other one have as many MacGuffins as 9? I'd say 7 has more. Ooh, we got iron shields. We only have money for 1 though. Also just a white t-shirt. A plain white tee. Oh, and this is where we can buy the springtime skirt. Pardon? A shining fruit? Well, yes. The abbot had one of them with him when he came in to lunch the other day. He's very partial to his fruit, you know. He likes to have fruit for dessert, so I peeled it and gave it to him after he'd finished his main meal. He told me that he'd been given it by a man who wanted to change his vocation and become a martial artist. I wonder what's become of the abbot then, eh? People say he's not the sort of bloke who'd just run off for no reason. A shining fruit, you say? Well, I do like to dabble in a few unusual items, but I don't have anything like that. You should ask the maid over there. She's the expert on sweetness, if you know what I mean. Okay, so in that room we talked with the one who tells us who to talk to last. Excluding myself, what are the other 3 party members' classes? Currently we have Spubs as our cleric, we have Uzi as our martial artist, and we have Elvi as our mage. But I can already tell you, aside from Spubs, all of those are getting changed sooner or later.
What is it? You need something from me?
What about that fruit, huh?
Have I seen a shining fruit? Yes, I have, as it happens. I gave a fruit like that to the abbot. I picked it up on the way over here. I'd heard that the abbot was crazy about fruit, so I thought it might help things along. I don't know what he did with it after I gave it to him. I saw him talking to the barmaid in the pub, that's it.
Now to practice my bow. Let's see. Bow, not bow, bow. Face the bow squarely, then bend from the waist at an angle of 45 degrees. Oh, hang on. First, there are all the weird technicalities. What was it? Assign bow to a direction with assigned party tricks? Then press the assigned control pad direction while holding down the B button? Dear Lord Almighty, what does it all mean? That's the same starting class as you did. I think they're just very reliable. I'm assuming most people did those classes. Maybe a warrior instead of a martial artist. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't see you there. I was just practicing my bow for when I meet with Abbot Jack. I don't think we really went over the party tricks yet. So, mostly this is to have cute little emotes you can do in multiplayer. Like to show other people. But there's a few moments in game where you also do them, like in the normal single player campaign or for side quests. Like we did the air punch in the Church of Stornway, but we can also put some other ones here. There's a whole list. We don't have all of them, but there's quite a few already unlocked. Oh, stretch. And hydrate, okay. What if we throw a tantrum? What if we eek? And maybe we'll provoke. Do we not have... Do we not have the bow? Or am I blind to it? Air punch, clap. Yeah, I don't think we have the bow yet. Where do we get that? Later? Okay. Let's just look at these. Oh no! Oh, that's eek. Okay. Ooh, Wayfarer's clothes. Ah, there we go. An encyclopedia of steel weapons. Iron ore and lava lumps are essential for steel weapon making. Both can be found in the all trades area. Steel broadsword, steel lance, and a spiked steel whip. Also a steel bar, steel claws, and a steel fan. Not to mention a recipe for a steel axe. Ooh, gold bracer. An encyclopedia of steel armor. You need royal soil and iron ore to make steel stuff. Here's a hint, explore around all trades. A steel shield, a steel helmet, and full plate armor. Also steel gauntlets, steel kneecaps, and steel sabatons. I searched all around the abbey again, but still no sign of the abbot anywhere. Where the devil has he got to? Can you go and look for a bit instead? Well, then I guess we're going to go looking, huh?
Well, it doesn't look like old Fat Guts is here either. Where the flap has he got to? Oh, but hang on. I've got the sneaky suspicion one of those fruits hereafter was here till not long ago. And something tells me this Abbot Jack character might have gone and made a meal out of it.
Wow, geez, Stella, how did you come to that conclusion?
I reckon you should find that important-looking man again and ask him if he knows anything. And then get after that Abbot.
She is a special kind of special.
Oh, it's you. What? Are you sure? The abbot left the abbey after eating the fruit you mentioned? I see. It harbors some mysterious power, does it? Well, of course! The Tower of Trades. Legend tells that it is where the vocation-changing rite was carried out in days of yore. But now it is overrun with monsters. Under normal circumstances, the abbot would never have considered venturing into such a dangerous place, but...
Never liked her even as a kid. Oh, then I misunderstood what you meant with a special kind of special. I enjoy Stella quite a bit. She is, of course, kind of the Navi type of character, like from Ocarina of Time, where she keeps telling you obvious stuff, but I think her mixing up sayings gives her a funny flair about her. And I don't know if you've done the DLC side quests, but the way they kind of explore her backstory, but also don't actually tell you anything is really funny.
Well, if you say this fruit may have afforded him magical powers, perhaps his curiosity finally got the better of him. Oh dear, I don't like to ask, but there is no one else. Could you possibly go to the tower and bring the abbot back? We men of the cloth are neither equipped nor inclined to battle monsters. Please, I implore you to help.
Sure.
Oh, thank you. Before you go, let me teach you the secret way to enter the tower. You must stand at the entrance and take a bow. Just one will suffice. Let me show you.
Oh, he teaches you, not the guy who talks about bowing. Now we can bow. You would if you could. You can. There's fan servers to still get the DLC. Because, like, the DLC is just free if you connect to the internet. Or to someone who already has it over local multiplayer. There's ways to get it, still. The thing is, the, like, weekly shop isn't updated anymore. But just for the side quests, it's very easy to do, actually. There's like, tutorials about it online.
The Tower of Trades is to the east of All Trades Abbey. May the Almighty watch over you and guide you to the abbot.
Okay, before we forget, actually, let's do that instead of Eek. I don't think Eek is all that interesting. Maybe we can try something else. What does despair look like? Oh, that is so good. Just super dramatic. But with that, we now have our next goal. To the east. Can't do it in the UK. Oh. Some cyclones. We should be able to easily deal with these, right? Ooh, windsickles. And again. Everyone aside from Posma is taking quite a bit of damage from that. Okay, coup de grace for Uzi in a situation where it's not really all that useful. Because there we go, we won. Cyclones kicked your ass so much back in the day. The Windsickles can be pretty mean. Oh, and they do chase after you at this point. Hello, little slime. Oh, it's still just one. But it calls for backup. Oh, I wonder what could be happening here. Well, we defeated one. So I guess we won't find out. Let's just defend for a turn. And since they do have more HP, we should be able to attack here. Oh, they don't do... There we go! They form a slime stack. It's raining splats and blobs. You were a claws user. I've usually gone that route as well. I've purposefully not chosen them for that very reason, because I wanted to try something else. But since Uzi is probably not going to stay a martial artist forever, honestly, I don't know how much sense that actually made. Fuck variety. Did something just blink there? No, I guess that was just... Doesn't look like the door will open. There's not even a keyhole! Oh, I wonder... Ta-da! The party trick seems to do the trick! A Chimera wing. Neat. But we do have zoom now. An angel bell. Let's see for how long I can get away with just dodging the enemies. That is kind of the thing that overworld encounters usually lead to with me. Like, I like tricking the overworld enemies and making it so they don't encounter me, but I know that at some points I should fight more. Like, for example, this Slime Knight, let's fight it. Oh no! It blocks Uzi's attack. Ooh, the Helm Splitter on Posma. That's actually a little bit of an issue. And Uzi's poisoned. Okay, let's maybe heal Posma with Spabs. Hopefully Uzi isn't blocked this time. Perfect. Get healed. Dishearteningly hair-raising attack. Okay, now they're focusing down Uzi. Very, very rude. Get healed. And the walking corpse is still attacking Uzi. Alright. Just take it out now. There we go. Oh, yeah, we should probably squelch Uzi as well. No longer poisoned. And then we can heal them with Plasma. Yeah, this one goes down again, and then... That's a little shorter, probably, than going the long way around again. Oh. Wing of Bat. A vocation is a door to boundless potential. The ability to choose one's vocation is the inalienable right of all mortals. Oh. Let's go around you. Oh, and it still ran into me. But it's just the one walking corpse, so that should be no problem at all. There we go. A mini medal! Yippee! Let's go. Oh! Drakimas. That does just sound like a Ligma joke of some kind. Let's crackle them. Ah, that's annoying. But there it goes. Dracula balls, yeah. Something to that effect. Hey, we got a level up for Uzi. Just focus again, I guess. There's another Dracula. And 2 walking corpses, but they don't notice our presence. Okay. Oh, it's targeting down Uzi. And now there's only one. A little bit of experience again. Though I don't actually think we need it here at the moment. Like, if I remember correctly, the boss fight here... Oh, iron ore. Is very easily doable on the same level as Raging Contagion. Or at the very least, at the level that I beat the Raging Contagion. A Gleben Groat. More walking corpses. You know, I never really thought about it, but the fact that you can find Gleben Groats all over the world, even before you get to Gleba, is pretty neat. It's very, like, it's foreshadowing, but not for something big. And it's also neat, a neat bit of world building because it implies that there's trade going on all across the world, and that's why you find the Gleben coins everywhere. It's fun. Mankey Mud. Would like the Pokemon? Ooh, Iron Gauntlets. Monkey Mud. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Can you wear those? No. Oh, no one else can wear them. Okay. Then I guess they'll just stay in my inventory for now. Haha, tricked you. Now I attack from behind. The restless armor, it's too stunned to move. Haha, we got it. Okay. Okay. Spubs got the ×2 damage multiplier and did 2 damage. Oh, and then a miss. Oh, Spubs was inside of you. Okay, and here we have nothing. But we can wait for that to move away. And over here in the vases, we have a flurry feather and a wing of bat. Green, welcome in. Congrats on the level up. More walking corpses, and maybe we should heal Spubs here, because 2 unlucky hits from those could probably be bad. Which dungeon am I at currently? I am in the tower to the east of Alltrade's Abbey. The Jinxter. And they're 2 stunned to move. Perfect. Then we heal next turn. Just deal damage here. And we're back to normal. Whoa! Hit from Spubs. And we've been Game Boy-ified. Wow. So retro. Okay, I think this is... Yeah, it's almost the top of the tower. Was there something here on the other side? Nope. Okay. So we'll just take the stairs again. And this should be the top. Yep. Ozma reads the inscription. Do not go lightly into a new vocation. You who would start anew. Once chosen, your new calling will shape the rest of your days. Nothing over here. There is a treasure chest. Phial of magic water. And down here we have nothing. And then here we have a mini medal. Let's go. Let's heal Uzi. And we just have some... No, I guess we don't have many normal medicinal herbs at the moment. Right, because we used all of them for for alchemy. That makes a lot of sense, actually. We're still going to use one on LV. And then maybe one more on Posma. And then we enter this weird glowing doorway. What could that be about? Oh, hey, look, we're on floor... Hello?
Almighty power that commands all trades. O mysterious force that drives the winds of change. Come to me. Who dares to interrupt this holy ceremony? If your purpose is to disrupt the rite, your efforts shall be in vain. None shall interfere with the will of the heavens. The power is mine now, the power of supreme guidance, the wisdom to lead my flock along only the brightest of paths. And now I, Abbot Jack of all trades Abbey, implore you to grant me yet more power, that I may guide yet more lost souls. Fill me now, anoint me.
Oh boy. Maybe maybe not the best voice to do after I was sick just a few days ago.
Grant me the gift of ultimate guidance. Yes, yes. The power comes. Let it consume me.
Excuse me.
What is this? What have I become? This hideous form. Am I a monster? This darkness, this black power, it is not what I wished for. But perhaps, yes, I see now. It is through tyranny and fear that I shall ensure my charges follow the righteous path.
Oh boy, that voice was really not a good idea. Let's switch away from that. I am no longer jack of all trades. I am become master of none. And I will, and all will learn to obey me or suffer my wrath. Well, well, what perfect timing. I was just looking for a subject on whom to test the true extent of my newfound power. I wonder, will you allow me to guide you on the righteous path? Or will you suffer the consequences of disobedience? He just became Xavier Renegade Angel there, for some fucking reason. Anyway, this is the Master of None. And for some reason, he has the Tail of Cell. So what we're going to do here is what we've been doing for boss fights this whole time. We're going to egg on Uzi. We're just going to see if Snooze works. Uzi's going to psych up. And Elvie's going to accelerate us. Really fun name, Jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah. I think especially the master of none part is quite fun. Especially because the whole Jack of all trades thing is not very original to this game. We also had Jacqueline of all trades Abby before, and I don't know, like that was in the remake on the 3DS. I actually don't know what her name was in the PlayStation version. Maybe it was different. Oh yeah, okay. So that would have been after this one. So they just continued it after. So this was actually the first. No. Did the Abbot have a name before in any of the games that had the All Trades Abbey? Which is to say, Dragon Quest 6 and 3? I don't remember. That's maybe something to look up after stream. But for now, let's continue our classic moves here. We can get Elvie into the O-Zone, which reduces MP cost to 0 for a short while. That's the Mage's coup de grace. She can now cast spells without using any MP. Not a zone you ever go to. What, you don't listen to classic 2000 song Dragostea Dinte? What are we gonna do with Posma here? I think we're going to heal Elvie. Spabs is going to heal himself. Uzi's going to psych up. And Elvie can maybe sap. Oh, it doesn't increase to the maximum again. But the Master of None's defense decreases. That's good. Oh, but he buffs himself. And Elvie dodges his attack. Perfect. Posma heals herself. Or maybe Posma X on Uzi. Spabs heals Posma. Uzi attacks this turn. And Elvi saps again. Whoosh. Egg on, heal, psych up, and sap. Decreases a lot, perfect. Oh, but he does buff himself again immediately. Then he attacks Posma. That's fine. We egg on Uzi again. We heal Posma, we just attack with Uzi, and then we try Sap again. We get whooshed again. Egg on Uzi, heal LV, psych up, and maybe Crackle. Do some extra damage. Oh, we're out of the ozone. And Spabs' agility is back to normal. As well as Posma's. Oh, Uzi gets their MP drained. That's not really that important. We're gonna egg on Uzi. We're going to heal Spabs. Uzi's just going to attack. And then we just put in another Crackle. Oh, whoosh goes haywire. We're still just going to do the same thing. Egg on Uzi, heal Uzi, psych up, Crackle. Maybe Alvi's Crackle. No, okay, it's not enough. I thought, oh, maybe we have done enough damage. Ooh, crackling lightning. Oh, we have our coup de grace. Rough and tumble. Increase evasion and counterattack frequency a lot. Sure. Spabs is going to heal LV. Uzi is going to attack. LV is going to accelerate. And there's the final hit. We didn't even get to see our coup de grace. The Master of None drops a treasure chest. It contains a lava lump.
No, my power, my newfound power.
Santa Claus, are you okay?
What am I doing here? And who are you? Why are you here? You're looking for a shining fruit, you say? Yes, of course. I ate a shining fruit, and I remember very little after that.
I only remember a terrifying feeling that I was losing myself. You say that I took on a monstrous form and was hell-bent on guiding my flock through fear and tyranny. And it was you who saved me from this warped version of myself, I see. Well, I must return to the Abbey. There are lost souls there in need of my guidance.
And somehow the fig returns that he ate.
Look at that, it's only a flapping fig. But I thought that addled old abbot said he'd eaten it.
Posma obtains a fig.
You've got your hands on a fig at last. I'm over the rainbow for you, but I can't help worrying after seeing what eating one can do to even a mild-mannered old mortal like the abbot. Ah, well, not much we can do about it, eh? Let's get back to the Abbey and see what this vocation-changing stuff's all about.
Let's get back to the Abbey indeed. I don't know, honestly, if we should just change everyone's vocations all at once. Because, you know, changing your vocation also sets you to level 1, so that can be quite risky. Time to hit the gritty. No, but I can hit this. Hit the teleport. The zoom! Pursue your chosen vocation and you will learn new abilities. The Almighty blesses those who devote themselves to their calling.
The noble student of Grandmaster One-Ton Punch, Mr. Bruce Lee, does me the honor of standing at my side, Mr. Lee is very kind. He gave me shelter when I had nowhere else to go and no family to turn to. And he has allowed me to stay with him ever since. It is the mark of a most generous man,
So you have reached level 15 as a martial artist, I see. I am Bruce Lee, student of Grandmaster One-Ton Punch. Unspoken questions beg the most answers. You seek the knowledge of ultimate combat from the Grandmaster, no?
Sure.
But the ant may not speak to the elephant without climbing its trunk. My lesson involves my lesson comes first. You will defeat 5 scare wolves. But my lesson is not so easy. You will make them quail with a terrifying war cry, and only then deliver the final blow. Grandmaster One-Ton Punch completed this lesson when he was a mere 6 years old. So, do you accept?
Sure.
This lesson will teach your mind to remain still while your heart pounds.
And now that we have completed the storyline in the Tower of Trades, we can talk to the old abbot.
Hello, Posma. I thank you again for helping me out of my little predicament at the Tower of Trades before. I wonder what in the name of the Almighty was in that strange fruit. I was merely seeking a way to better guide my flock. Though the fruit clearly had extraordinary properties, sadly I could not control its power. It consumed me. Such a fruit should never have passed mortal lips. If you hadn't managed to stop me, I fear I may have destroyed the mortal world altogether. I am in your debt. At the very least, I hope my powers can be of assistance to you on your travels. As the Abbot of Alltrades Abbey, it is my duty to help people change their vocations and broaden their horizons. When I took on that monstrous form, I could sense the fear that fills the hearts of my flock. I do not yet know what events are brewing in the world, but as long as there are devotees wishing to change their vocations here at Alltrades Abbey, my duty is clear.
You wonder if he could have done that? I feel like there's other powers in this world that probably would have had a say in that.
So decide what your calling is to be, my child, and I shall lead you on your chosen path. Here you stand in the holy precincts of Alltrades Abbey, my child, where lost lambs come to change their vocations. Do you or one of your number wish to change vocation, child?
Yes. We're going to start by changing Elvie over to a martial artist. You might be wondering, why would you do that, Possum? You already have a martial artist. Elvie, huh? There is method to the madness. Trust me on this one. You will not stay a martial artist forever. I can promise you that. But we have already seen that the martial artist gets the ability to psych up, and I want you to have that ability as well. Remember, with a new vocation come new equipment restrictions. You must outfit yourself appropriately. And we are also going to change Uzi to a warrior. And then I would also like to change Posma, but I don't know how smart it is to only have spubs at an appropriate level. So maybe we're going to wait with that for just a little longer. Oh, the leather dress actually has the same defense as the leather armor. I guess that makes sense. Now someone can wear the iron gauntlets. And the springtime skirt has more defense. Probably the clogs. And we can give them a gold bracer. And then for Elvie, guess you can have the high heels, doesn't really matter that much. The red skirt. Leather gauntlets. Training top goes over the skirt. That makes sense, right? And you can have the hairband. And the war fan. Not optimal, but it's something for now. Oh yeah, this would be another side quest here. The holy knighthood of the armamentalist, the conjurer of elemental wonders, the inestimable allure of the force, the graceful and skillful dispatch of one's foes. Truly, it is the vocation of the blessed. You have the eye of one who knows true beauty. Do you wish to join the hallowed fraternity of the armamentalists? Sure, why not, weird person standing in the middle of the abbey. "You are wise as the trees of the wood, friend. I am windy, but before you join the order, you must undergo some training. To become an armamentalist, you must learn to wield the power of Mother Nature. You must become one with the Force. Erect a wizard ward before defeating 2 metal slimes, and you will see that such a feat is simplicity itself. But beware, the one who erects the wizard ward must be the one who delivers the final blow for the kill to count. The wizard ward will channel the mighty power of nature from your surroundings. Well, do you accept the challenge?" "Sure. Why not?" "Good, very good. Complete this quest and you shall join the mystical fellowship of the armamentalists. Already I conjure in my mind images of your fiery determination driving you to the completion of this task. Good luck." Elementary, my dear Watson. As a kid, I never completed the side quest to unlock the armamentalist. Because defeating metal slimes is already enough of a gamble. But then you also have to set up a wizard ward, and the person who sets up the wizard ward has to be the one to land the killing blow. I never bothered. Especially because I had other vocations that I used that felt quite good in battle, so I never felt like I needed the armamentalist. Hello, hello, hello. I've only gone and found one, so I have. A gorgeous level 15 plus minstrel. Gorgeous. I'm Tom. Tomfoolery. Oh no, Tom died! Probably just someone with the same name. So, what do you say then? Fancy following an old pro like me to the dizzy heights of superstardom, eh? Was a pain, but you like the armamentalist. I've never tried it myself, so I will just take your word for it. I'll bet you do. Right, let's get started then. I actually haven't got a plan as such yet, but... how's about this? Why don't you egg on your fellow party members into a state of super high tension 5 times? After all, it's high spirits and laughter that make the world go round, so it is. So will you do it so? Sure. Aye, fair play to ye. Smile like a fool and say yes to the world. That's my motto and all, so it is. So get out there and get your egg on. Extreme sports. That one is a lot more reasonable to fulfill. I think this one doesn't activate because so if we would talk to her and stay here overnight, that would be the mage quest. But since we already changed Elvi, I don't think that works anymore. So we would have to change Elvi back and then we could do that. Gladiators are the true masters of the battlefield. Fear means nothing to them. No monster can make them flinch. And they can handle the sorts of weapons that mere warriors only dream of. Axes and hammers and the like. You seem to have great physical skill, but do you have the composure? Untamed ferocity is the mark of a monster. A gladiator must be able to control this fury. Let's see. Yes. How about this? Try to defeat 3 slimes using Dragon Slash while in a state of super high tension. That will be a suitable test. Your vocation is unimportant, but you'll obviously need to be able to handle a sword. What do you say? Monsters tend to flee when they sense their adversary is much stronger than they are, but patience is a virtue, my child. Have faith in your purpose, and in time the way of the gladiator will unfold before you. This is one we're actually going for. The Gladiator Graduator. That is a quest we definitely want to do. Because the gladiator is an incredible vocation to have.
Hello, I'm from Porth Llaffan. You won't have heard of it, but I'm sure. It's hardly bigger than a baromet. I saw something fall into the ocean. See, shining it was, bright as a star. Well, it was a sign for me to change vocation, like.
Porth Llaffan. Llaffan. I could just say Llaffan, but I'm reasonably sure that it's supposed to be like the Welsh double L, so it's a sh sound. Llaffan. Oh, I forgot to heal. Surely we can still deal with the Cyclones. Right? Maybe not at level 1. Ooh. Well, we got one down, though. And then it dodges the attack. Yeah, we gotta be a little careful right now. We do have 2 level 1 characters and all that. Hey, Elvi got a level up. And Uzi too. How surprising. And Spuffs, that's actually a surprise. 4 skill points. Let's get your faith to 30. And then we should probably turn back and heal. And maybe with the money we got from fighting in the Tower of Trades, we can get some better equipment, so at least that doesn't hold us back. I think just running out into the wild was probably not the best idea there. People say that whenever a mage of level 15 or over stays here, they see fairies in their dreams. Welcome to our Inwary, travelers. 20 gold coins. You come again. And then you are selling stuff.
I'm not short of customers here, so I thought I may as well carry on trading for a bit.
We're here to buy today. We can get an iron broadsword for Uzi, which is the one that Hosma has already equipped. But what if we get them a long spear? Uzi gets a spear. Anything else? Let's see. We can get some shields. Springtime skirt is a little better for Elvi. Is there anything that's like a big improvement? Stop some attacks that would otherwise send the wearer to sleep. You hate skirts, but you're taking one for the team. I mean, I would give you the iron kneecaps, but you cannot equip them. Let's get the white t-shirt for Spups. And then also the iron kneecaps. Oh wait, if we get the iron kneecaps for Uzi, then I think we all... Yeah, Uzi has the springtime skirt equipped, so then we don't have to buy that for Elvi. So, more iron kneecaps. Pair for Uzi. The iron armor is definitely an improvement over the leather dress. Then we have 600 coins left over. I think we're just going to buy some medicinal herb for that. We could buy 75. Maybe we don't need that many. Just 20. And then we put the springtime skirt on Elvi, which is 1 point better in defense. Or we could go for the training trousers, which are sadly worse. They do fit better with the overall look, but it's 2 points less. Nah, I think fashion wins out this time. Alright, we still need to level Uzi and Elvi up a bit again. The easiest way would probably be to hunt metal slimes again. But I don't know if I want today's stream to be the half metal slime hunting again. That's probably just what I'm going to do off stream when I need to level up. Ooh, nice block. $10-hour grinding session? Probably not. Hey, level up for Elvi and Uzi, who would have thought? I think we're going to see that text box a few times now. A Cyclown and some Slime Knights. Ooh, boy. Oh, come on, not the immediate heal. Heal Uzi. Oh, ouch. Okay. Oh yeah, I think Elvi is still in the back, because she was a mage. So we need to change that as well. That explains why she does less damage. Let's check that really quickly. Tactics. Yes. Let's put LV in front as well. Although maybe right now is not the best moment to do that. Oh, not the block. Come on.
Uzi, kill it!
Damn. Still standing. Or sitting, I guess. And the Helm Splitter on Posma. No. I mean, it's better than if it was on Uzi or LV. Level 5. And 3 skill points. Of course, we're going to put those into focus. And for Uzi, we gotta get the Dragon Slash. Oh, that's not a great group of enemies here. Yeah, ouch. Hopefully this was not a mistake. Uh-oh. Oh, ouch. Alright, we need to go back to the Abbey again. LV still gets a little bit of XP. Despite dying. Now just let me run back up. And revive her. At least, when they're this low level, resurrecting them is pretty cheap. We're going to resurrect LV. 20 gold. We pay just as much to bring someone who died back to life as we do for 4 people to stay overnight here. Also, we have like 1,000 gold coins again, so maybe we buy a shield or something. Okay, LV can equip neither the helmet nor the shield. The white t-shirt would give her like 4 extra defense points though. We could buy the Robe of Serenity, give that to Spubs, and then LV can have the white shirt from there. Our healer not being able to be put to sleep is pretty nice. I guess Elvi really needs the extra defense. You always found the cost of revive mean. I mean, the reason it's always worked like this is so it's like in the late game you also get more money, so it scales with that expectation. And then, oh, I forgot to heal Uzi, damn it. And then in the games where you change your vocation and you get set back to level 1, it's nice that your weaker characters in level do cost less to be brought back because they're more likely to die. I don't know if I talked about this already, but what I really don't understand about how this game handles lower levels is, like, if you have characters at different levels, the characters at a lower level, oh, I should have paid more attention instead of yapping. The characters at lower levels do get less experience points than the ones at higher levels. Why is that? Shouldn't it be the exact other way around? If you have a lower level character beat a stronger enemy, shouldn't that be a bigger feat? But no, instead it's the exact opposite. You have a lower level character, it gets less experience points. I never understood that. It's so you can't just, oh, level 100 here, power level my whole group. Okay, but you still need to do the grinding first to get someone to level 99, and you if you have several enemies, you still run the risk of one of your weaker characters dying first before you get to defeat the enemies who you wanted to power level with. There's an inherent risk to bringing lower level characters into fights with stronger enemies, and I don't think you should punish the player for it. Everyone gets the same amount percent-wise. I mean, still. More focus for Elvi. Maybe we should just try to fight the bad boons. Those are more often than not on their own, and I think the other group they can have is... Oh, no, that one's catching up to us. I think the other group they can have is 2 bad boons. There's probably one with Cyclones and a bad boon or something. But you know... why is Elvi taking so much damage from that? I guess it's the lack of a shield. Please let me heal Elvi before the archer. Okay. Rain of Pain. Okay, 3 of those hit Uzi. Can they please stop focusing down my low-level characters? Alright, level 7 for Uzi. Glass Freet. What? This is one of those moments where I'm confused since I... Oh, okay. That's just... Very, very fine glass shards. Another Cyclone, are you kidding me? Those guys really are super annoying if you're trying to level your newly changed invocation characters. They're so quick on their feet. The funny thing is you can see that they have, like, little stubby feet when you defeat them. Okay, let's heal Uzi really quick here, so nothing happens to them. There's a bad boon. And it is just a singular bad boon. Elvi gets to level 7. And I think we're slowly going to start moving down to the next town. Still going to take the fights with us, since we do still need to level Uzi and Elvi quite a bit. But we're just slowly going to make our way down. You know, just explore the area a little bit more. Like, for example, here we have Royal Soil and Cyclones and Drakimas. Everything. Elvi falls asleep. Okay. And Elvi immediately wakes up because she gets attacked. Why not? Okay. It was definitely a good idea to not change Posma's vocation immediately with the other two. Because imagine if we only had Spubs at a reasonable level here. Imagine how much we would struggle then. Alright, Posma gets to level 18. We get 4 more skill points. We can finally get the Metal Slash. And then we put some more in the lightness. We're a fine fencer now. And we get a Wing of Bat. Oh, okay. Surely at this point we're going to be strong enough to be able to handle a Bat Boon and 2 Slime Knights. God, they're so annoying with the healing. Aw, really now? Really? It was that fast, huh? Oh, that's cool. Everyone is stricken with terror. Awesome. Great. Cool. Nice. That's what you like to see, huh? Ouch! Please take it out, Uzi. No! It's not enough. Oh, please let Spubs heal LV first. Okay. There we go. Bat Boon down. And there's our coup de grace. And there's our almost dead Uzi. I don't like to see that. Okay, level up for Uzi, 3 skill points. Going into Courage. And then to the... Oh, come on. To the east here we have... very dry land. But over here we can find... some iron ore. Definitely a place you should remember if you plan to do alchemy. Whoa! Crit from Spubs, very nice. Those rocks hurt a lot, though. Okay, we got the Mudraker, though. And that's a level up for LV. 3 more skill points. Okay, we're over halfway to Psych Up. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! Well, that sucks. I guess we gotta heal both Uzi and LV. There go the windsickles again. The good thing about the stat ups you can get is that they stay even for your other jobs. That is true. That also means if you want to do the post-game stuff, like the huge post-game bosses, the objectively correct thing to do is get all your characters to level 99 on every vocation so you get all the stat ups.
Well, more travelers, welcome to Porth Llaffan, young'uns. If you head down to the beach after sunrise, you'll be in for a treat. Do make sure you take a look, won't you?
Whoa, whoa, why is this happening? The village is sick, oh whoa.
Oh, whoa. Hello?
I'm ever so sorry, bisht I am. I really need to sleep now.
Well, maybe we should rest up here. Ooh, antidotal herb.
It's a bit of a cold cabbage round by here, but there's service like you've never had before. Come on in and rest now.
Oh, don't see many travelers round by here. We don't go down to the beach in the morning and you'll see something special.
Welcome to our inn, weary travelers. 20 gold coins. We will stay overnight. If we come down here in the morning.
What's going on, you say? Well, Jona Jones over by there is about to start praying so that... Well, you just watch Bach.
Bach? I don't know.
I don't even want to think about how much we used to struggle by here before. Chronic it was. But it's come good now. Happy as Larry we are.
Oh, there's smashing. Why don't you pray too, love? I'm sure you'll be blessed with Lleviathan's protection as well.
Go on, Jona. You ask him for a bumper catch this time, dab.
We're all ever so grateful to Lleviathan. He's really given us a boost, like. And Jona, the poor dab. Well, she just lost her father, didn't she? She's doing a smashing job, considering.
You're travelers, are you? Would you mind giving us a bit of space by here?
It's a young girl, gazing out to sea, deep in prayer. She doesn't seem to notice Posma.
What are you playing at? Stay out of Jona's way. You'll be in trouble beyond if you aggravate the Great One.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, she's starting.
O mighty Lleviathan, rise up from the depths and bless us with your presence. Lend us your power and shower the gifts of the oceans upon we, the humble folk of Porth Llaffan. Ooh, what's all this about? Sounds juicy.
Look, over by there! It's Lleviathan!
Lleviathan. You can tell that's not a sound my mouth usually makes.
Ah!
Wahoo! Praise be! Fish! Buckets and buckets of fish! There's lovely!
I'm flapping soaked. Why not give the newcomers a word of warning before it starts raining sprats and cods, So, what was that gymongous great big thing anyway? And what's it doing being bossed about by a little girl?
There's lovely. Looks like another bumper crop for us today. But I can't for the life of me figure out why Lleviathan pays any attention to Jona. Only a little...
What? Do we have any Welsh experts in chat? Little Dwit she is, after all. Come on, Jonadab. Just one more time, call Lleviathan. We can't get by on this lot, not with my old man having his bad back and all that.
I don't know if I can.
Bet that shook you rigid, didn't it? Lleviathan it was, the god of the sea. He comes by here whenever Jonah Jones prays to him, and we all get buckets of fish just like that. So the days when we risked our lives out there on the ocean for the catch are behind us now, for good. There was me thinking they were all pitching a tale about Lleviathan. I was sure he wasn't real. Showed me, eh? Right, I've had a bellyful now, so I'd best head home for a quick nap. Excuse me.
We've been worshipping Lleviathan by here in Porth Llaffan for ages. The god of the sea protects us all, so they say. But I never expected to see him with my own eyes, like, and day in, day out, too. You wouldn't credit it.
There's weather we had that day of the earthquake. Bitin' it was, bitin'. Jonah's father Dylan was out fishing when it hit, you know. Got swallowed up by the sea, just like that, boat and all. Well, there was only her and her dad in the house, wasn't there? So the poor Dab's living all on her own now. Lleviathan must be feeling sorry for her, I suppose. That's why he's turned up all of a sudden, like. Ooh, 8 gold coins. That's almost half our night's stay here.
You're a traveler, are you? Probably heard you could get a boat from here over to the mainland of East, eh? Well, you're out of luck, I'm afraid. No one's sailing any boats just now. No point risking our lives to fetch in the fish now Leviathan does it for us, like.
I saw it, I did. It was on the night of that storm. The shooting star came down right in the ocean by here. Honest almighty. It was after that Lleviathan started turning up at the beach.
That earthquake before upset the fish in something chronic. I thought we'd pretty much had it, to be honest.
Upset the fish in something chronic. Oh, this is so weird to read if you're not used to the slang ways they use.
If Lleviathan hadn't started showing up when he did, I wouldn't like to say what might have happened to us all.
Have you ever had that feeling when a cracking idea hits you like a light's gone on above your head?
Sure.
You have. There's marvelous. That's inspiration, that is. Tiny.
What if I don't?
You haven't? You're joking, aren't you? You're missing out. Here, let me teach you how to channel the powers of inspiration. Right, just be quiet and think as hard as you can, and eventually the light of inspiration will switch on like a... light. You saw it, didn't you? The light, I mean. Tiny.
And there we have a new party trick. Now we can be inspired. Oh, it's almost like a saga game.
There's lovely. That light above your head means you're having a cracking new idea of some sort. Here's hoping you have many more such inspirations to come.
Well, now we've got Lleviathan by here, there's no need to work, is there? So I've decided to shut up the shop like. I fancy you'll be my last customer ever. Right, well, let's get down to business.
What can you sell me? Here we have an iron axe. But that's weird. None of the vocations can equip it. Wonder what that's about. Same with the sledgehammer. And the boomerang. And the short bow. Wow, what kind of shop is this? Oh, we can finally get a new hat for Elvie. We can get the feathered cap or the silver tiara. The feathered cap is better for defense. The silver tiara would be if she was still a mage. And she can equip the tortoise shell. That's a bigger jump than the feathered cap. Dancer's costume. Rubber gloves. Oh no, not the boomer briefs. Iron sabatons can only be worn by Spubs Doozy. The Wellington boots, though. Let's get a tortoise shell for Elvie. That totally doesn't look silly with the... the combination of a tortoise shell and a skirt totally doesn't look silly. Well, now we have no money. But hey, other than the guy wanting to close his shop, the people here seem pretty happy, no?
How be, I'm Porth Llaffan's warden. 10 years I've been doing this job now.
Treasure chest is locked. Oh, dang it. Head-turning fashions. Many items can be alchemized from hairbands and bandanas, so stock up on some in Stornway if you can. A trailblazing bandana, a Mercury's bandana, and bunny ears. Also, a golden tiara, a feather headband, and a gold circlet. There's a book called Cooking with Carapaces. Every tortoise-based recipe begins and ends with a tortoise shell. For some reason, crabbits seem to drop them. A tortoise shell fan, an ace of clubs, and a shell shield. Also, a tortoise shell and tortoise shell armor. Lots of recipes, all over the place.
Oh, you're a traveler, aren't you? I couldn't trouble you to come by my house this evening, could I? It's the tiny little place to the east of the dock. I'm sure you'll find it. There's something I'd like to ask you.
Okay, we can do that after we do a little bit more level grinding, I guess. Beat up some monsters. And then in the evening, return to talk to Jona. That sounds like a plan. Oh, nice crit. We are outside the range of immediate level ups now, though. Come on, one turn bad boon kill. Okay, yeah, with the crit, definitely. Why is Spubs hitting so many crits? Damn. And LV still takes a lot of damage from everything. I don't like that. Oh, not the backup call. Crowley actually is the lack of a shield. We need other ways to get LV more defense. This is just not very sustainable at the moment. I'd rather fight the Bad Boon than the Cyclone, unless the Bad Boon also has Cyclones with it. Okay, it's 2 Bad Boons, that's completely fine. We heal LV here just to make sure she doesn't, like, die to 2 attacks from them. Oh, the tension could be an issue. The Bad Goons. That could be an actual monster name. That's the worst part. Okay, Alva gets to level 9. We get the agility up. And Uzi gets to level 9 as well. More courage. Okay, it's evening, but we can probably squeeze in one more fight. I'm sure Jona won't be mad at us if we take a little bit longer to come over. All right, Jona, what do you want to discuss with us?
Oh, hello, traveler. I'm ever so glad to see you. I've been waiting for someone who's not from here, not from by here, to happen along, see? It's just that...
Jona, you and Dab? Oh, You in Dab, I think. Oh, I didn't know you had company. Like, I've not seen your face around here before, have I? Anyhow, Mayor Bryce wants a word with you, Jona. You'd best come along now.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry, I won't be long, I'm sure. Could you wait for me till I get back?
Nah, we're protagonists, we don't wait. We run after other people. What do you have to say, Mr. Mayor Man?
Jona, it's been a tidy old while now since Dylan went missing in that storm. I'm sorry in my heart for you, Bah, but it's hopeless to go on believing he's alive. He's not coming back, Jona. And that's why I've decided I'll have to adopt you.
Huh? There's fantastic, Dad. You don't want to be all alone after all, do you, Jona?
You and young Bryce near get on all right, like, and I've always thought of you as one of my own anyway. You've put on a brave face for long enough, Ba. It's time you let go now.
Thank you. Thank you, Mayor. I'll be sure to give it some thought. But, being as I'm by here, there's something I was hoping to ask to you about, too. To talk to you about, too. I've been thinking and I don't want to summon Lleviathan anymore.
But, Jona!
I just don't feel like it's right somehow, living like this. So
Don't be spouting nonsense like that, all bald-headed Jona. No one in the village wants to hear it. Brazen it is. And anyway, what else have you got to offer Porth Llaffan, eh? Is there some other way you could help out by here?
Well,
Never mind, I think that's enough said for one day. You must be tired. Take yourself home and have a rest, all right?
I don't think the mayor is a very nice man. Oh, it's you. I suppose you overheard all that, did you? Well, never mind. You'll come back to my place so we can have a little chat, will you? It's just not right, relying on the god of the sea for all our food like we are. But no one wants to hear it. And Mayor Bryce, well, you heard what he thinks about it all. That's why I was hoping to ask an outsider like you for your opinion. You know, someone impartial like. So what do you think? It's wrong living like we are, isn't it?
I mean, it's definitely wrong of the other people to fully rely on you and tell you couldn't help any other way if you didn't do that. That just seems mean.
Well, it's a relief to hear someone else say it at last, I can tell you. I knew it couldn't be just me who thought so. Right, I've got my gummel up now. I'm going to give it to Mayor Bryce straight this time. I'm not calling Lleviathan anymore. Oh dear, look at the time. I've been spouting off so much, it's got ever so late all of a sudden. And I don't suppose you've got a place to stay, have you? Right, well, you'll have to spend the night by here then. Oi, Posma, are you awake? Why did you have to go shouting your mouth off, What if they kick the poor girl out of the village? I'll admit that Lleviathan Watson seems like trouble. He certainly needs to learn a thing or two about not splashing people. But what can we do about it? Are you going to poke your sticky nose in village affairs? Yeah, that's what we do. Well, careful, because it might get burned.
But I think at this point, we are going to take a little break right now. And after that, we're going to poke our nose even more in the village's affairs. Yippee! So, if you want to grab something to drink, or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so, and I will see you right back here in just a few. Alright, and we are back. Elvie said tea time. I did indeed make some tea for myself. It's not quite done yet, but it should be soon. And that's probably a good idea to drink some tea after what the Master of None's voice did to my throat. What kind? It's green tea with ginger. Alright, let's get back to what's going on here. Hello, bird.
Tweet, tweet.
Actually, they're just called posts now.
Tweet, tweet.
Come on, you're gonna help us look for Jona. We'll all perish without her. What's happened to Jona? She should be down by here praying to Lleviathan, but the lazy young spread's staying in her house. Eh? She's not in her house, you say? Then where the deuce is she?
I'm sorry in my heart for young Jona, the poor dab. Her father went out fishing that night of the storm and he never came back. Well, it makes you sick, doesn't it? But there's no helping him now, I should think. The poor dab just won't let go, though.
This goes no further right, but I heard the mayor's got his own private beach for fishing. You get to it from round the back of his house, they say. Mingy is not sharing it with the rest of us.
I got proper injured that day of the earthquake, I did. I was lucky as anything to have that special medicine I'd cooked up in the alchemy pot handy. Lucky as anything.
Oh, hey, little boy. What are you doing here? Why are you looking at the closed gate?
I knew it. Jona came by here and told Dad she didn't want to call Lleviathan anymore. You should have seen Dad's face. Fierce beyond it was. Then he took her off to Cuddy Dick Cliff. I've got a terrible feeling about all this. I think you should go after Dad and Jona.
And that's how we get over here. Took her to the gulag. Oh no. More baboons. Oh, the tension. The tension rises. And it's gone. If we go over here, we can find some crimson coral, which is kind of hard to read on the on the sandy beach there. But it is crimson coral. 3 mudrakers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That could be an issue. Oh yeah, especially if they cast Kabuff. Okay, so next turn we need to heal Posma. Probably even a mid heal just to be on the safe side. We only have 1 Mudraker left now. 26 damage to Elvi. Can you stop that? And maybe stop throwing rocks too. That's just not very nice. Come on, kill. Damn it. Come on, kill. There we go. Get some experience points. I thought for sure Uzi and Elvi would get to level 10 from that. At least one of them. I don't know, I guess not. Maybe we need to kill another baboon. Especially if it doesn't notice us. Perfect opportunity. Nope. Still not level 10. What do we have up here? More baboons is what we have. And Jinxsters. Oh, Jinkies. Oh, they can egg it on. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. You did like the combo system. I like it in concept, but in practice it's not really something you can plan around. Because the turn order in Dragon Quest is not something that you really have control over. Like, yeah, you can be faster than the enemy by, like, using Accelerator. But which one of your party members goes when is just kind of up in the air. Like, just having a higher speed stat does not automatically translate to going first. So it's hard to, like, fully plan out who goes when. It's especially nice, though, if you're fighting enemies that are a bit weaker than you, so you usually outspeed them, but they also have a lot of HP, like they're just damage sponges. And that way you can get faster through a fight that would otherwise take way longer for no particular reason. Of course, that immediately starts a fight there. You could also do like 4 thunder strikes with spear users, then it always happens. Yeah, but there's other reasons why that probably isn't the best strategy. Why are they critting so much? Holy shit. What's going on? Should you drink tea that you really like or tea that you don't really like, but it's good for you? I think tea in general is good to drink, so mix them and have a tea that's bad and isn't good for you. Perfect. That's a great idea. But yeah, just tea in general is pretty good for you, so I think you'll be fine if you drink the one you like. More baboons. Oh, don't. Damn it. Uzi being stricken with fear there means that we cannot defeat both of them in this turn. Not both of them, one of them in this turn, and that means we have to deal with both of them next turn. And also, we need to heal Elvie here. Stat. I was a little afraid when the bad boon was going up to Elvie there. Okay, there goes one. And we did really need to heal her. You hate monkey. I like the monkeys better than the cyclones though. And in this game, they're not nearly as bad as they were in Dragon Quest II. I remember really hating the bad boons there. They were like the first enemy that really packed a punch. Also, with the general opinion of the internet being what it is, could you consider Benson Boone a bad boon? Holy shit, 31 damage. Damn it, Uzi. Stop being terrified of the monkey. Alright, this is... if I pronounce it correctly, Tywll Cave? I hope that's correct. Treasure chest. Iron kneecaps. I think I bought one too many pairs. Over here we have another treasure chest. And we can see yet another one up there. Ultramarine mittens. They just give more deftness. Who needs deftness? I don't think anyone really does. They're super cool gloves in a totally on-trend turquoise. I guess Bubs probably has the best boost from them because he only loses 2 defense but gets 37 deftness. I don't think they really fit with his robe. Oh, whatever. Okay, and then we saw that there should be another treasure chest up here. With a mini medal! Oh, hello. A more toad. That's definitely more toad and not less toad. Okay. Nice crit. We keep getting crits. Nothing else up here. And here we have a Noctopus. Not the jet black ink. That could have been a Mario Kart situation. And down here we have a Crabbit. Crabbit. Two Crabbits, actually. They have high defense. Oh, coup de grace for Spubs. Choir of Angels. I'm pretty sure we can, yep. We just get that right now. Full heal for everyone. And then if we go down here, we can go back outside. In this area. But as we just saw, there was something in the earlier area. And there's 3 Noctopuses now. Uh-oh. No, Posma has ink in her eyes. That's not good. Stop blinding my characters. That's very rude. No, stop. Awesome. Elvie gets even more ink in her eyes. Are you kidding me? You love being blind. And now everyone's blinded by ink. Awesome. Great. Can we not? Please? Can we just not do this? Okay. 2 down, 1 to go. Just hit. There we go. Just hit. Oh, damn it. Tries not to crash out challenge impossible. Believe me, if I was to crash out, it would sound very different. Come on. Still doesn't hit. Come on, hit. There we go. Posma is no longer dazzled. Spubs gets a hit in too. And Uzi. There we go. We got it. We got them. Finally. And we get some level ups. Spubs gets Zing. Very nice. That means we can now try to resurrect characters. We've lost quite a bit of HP from that. Oh, and I just run headfirst into chimeras. That is definitely what I should do at this point. Oh boy. After this, I definitely need to just click heal all. At least these guys cannot blind us. The breath of fire is annoying, though. I could insulate, but don't think that's worth it for normal enemies. Hey, level up for Uzi. Get the courage up just a little bit more and we get a boost to their strength. Heal all. In here we have another Mortoad. There's even more Mortoads. Hey, we can use the experience points. Toadent missile. And that's level 11 for Elvie as well. 1 point off from getting Psych up. Just one more. Oh. And here we have a Seed of Agility. Neat. Crabbit. 2 crabbits. They really do like attacking Elvian here, huh? And another crit for us. Really, I cannot complain about anything that has happened with how many crits we're getting. Then again, if I wanted to, I could of course complain about getting them in situations where they're totally superfluous and not getting them in something like an important boss fight. You can always find something to complain about. Okay, we're going to focus the Noctopus first, because I don't want my characters to get blinded again. Speaking of which... okay, Spubs does avoid the ink this time. Complaining is the German way. Yeah, that's why one of the biggest compliments you can get for, like, your cooking is if a German tells you that they can't complain about it. And if you really think about it, that's just a less direct way of telling you it's perfect, if there's nothing to complain about. a Man-O-War, and of course, 2 more Noctopuses. What else is new? Okay. I think after that one fight, my characters are just way more aware of the ink. I hope when I feed you my slop, your eyes turn into stars and you float out of your seat while yelling Zooey Mama. I think you've been playing Tomodachi Life. Oh. That Man-O-War just tried to paralyze Elvie. Not even out yet. Well, you could play the 3DS one. Okay, let's quickly go back for the other loot. Sage's Elixir. We never actually had it on 3DS, unfortunately. Oh! That's actually surprising to me. Tomodachi Life was, I think, the first, like, actual release that I bought digitally. Like, I had some virtual console games before that, but other than that, I usually bought them physically for 3DS. Watched a lot of videos on it and emulated it on PC once, though, but that's not the same. Oh yeah, I watched a lot of videos on it as well. Do we go back and heal? We can definitely go back and buy some more armor, and then we can heal while we do that. That might be a good idea. Also, we should probably heal Elvie here. And with the enemies not reacting to us, we do get the chance to take out one of the chimeras without them doing anything. And Uzi gets the critical claim, cranks out a critical hit every time, cracking. I probably should have used that on the Mudraker. The Chimera was already almost dead. But hey, we were planning on going back anyway. Whatever. I feel like Uzi and Elvie are still a bit too low leveled for us to go deeper into that dungeon. But I also don't feel like grinding a whole lot today. Do we just risk it? Do we? I could spend all my money first and then we can risk it. Uzi, don't get shocked. Damn it. If anyone can take risks in a Dragon Quest game, it's you. But that's the thing, right? Even if I... Like, one of the things I've learned from playing all the games is sometimes you just need to get those extra 2 or 3 levels. Oh, I was not realizing that she was saying something. Stay overnight. And then we go to the old man's shop. Well, now we've got Lleviathan by here, there's no need to work. Okay, you still say the same thing. He hasn't quite realized that Jona's gone. We could get an iron shield for everyone. That's just a 2-point bonus, though. The iron helmet is a bigger jump, especially for Posma and Uzi. The Wellington boots are cheap, and that's a boost for LV. Iron Sabatons for Spubs and Uzi. LV loves muddy puddles. Okay, we can buy 2 iron helmets. Posma and Uzi get the most out of them. But Spubs needs more defense. Probably. We're definitely getting one for Posma. Anything else? Maybe... Oh, the helmet would be better than the shield. 18. We're close to getting a tortoise shell for Spubs, maybe. That would be a bigger boost than the helmet. Maybe we just sell something. Like the leather cape. And the leather dress. And then we have enough money to buy a tortoise shell. For Spubs. And then we head back to the cave. Now we have almost no money, so really what would we lose if we died? I'm still gonna fight a few more enemies on the way. Because I do still want Uzi and Alvi to get as many levels as possible before that. But I think maybe if this doesn't work out, the best move would be to actually do some metal slime grinding for a bit. I mean, I started early today. We technically do have the time. Oh, we haven't seen those guys yet. Salamarauders. Not the jet black ink. Okay. Yeah, they really learned to avoid those now. They're kind of cute. Let me just steal one. They are. Oh, the cool breath. So now we're really getting more enemies with breath attacks between the chimeras and these guys. Ah, level 12 for Uzi. Let's put those into courage. And we get a magic beast horn. Oh, and stretch. And hydrate. I've been sipping my tea on the side anyway, but now we're going for big hydration. And in that time, we got attacked by crabbits. Oh no, the backup. The backup is coming in. Uh-oh. Okay, come on. There we go. Level 19 for Posma. And level 12 for Alvi. 3 skill points. Which means we finally give Alvi the ability to psych up. Get some Crimson Coral. Nice. And another Crabbit. We can probably deal with this before it's even able to act. There we go. Alright, and then back up here. Some chimeras and a man of war. Your dog opened your door with his nose. Uh-oh. In my mind, that's playing out like the velociraptors in Jurassic Park opening the door. Ooh, Spubs is a little low there. But we haven't been healing for a while, so that's bound to happen. Now let's just heal all. More chimeras. Maybe we insulate here, but that's only one party member. Insulating is so much worse when it's only one party member because breath attacks always go onto everyone. And they're just spamming the breath attack. Awesome. That's what I like to see. Come on, take it out. A flurry feather. We heal all again. Maybe we should also try to do some alchemy if this doesn't work out. Maybe we have enough items to make some stuff with what we currently have. I haven't been paying attention, honestly, to see if we do. Oh, wait, there's the treasure chest. Obviously, we're going to grab that first. It's just a singular man of war. Okay. Okay, so we need to go this way. Then over here there's vases to destroy. 120 gold coins. And a Salamarauder. 2 of them, actually. Alright. Oh, I didn't know that if they sidestep your attack and make you hit someone else with a staff, that you actually do steal the MP from the other character that you accidentally hit, like, even if they are in your party. Because Spuffs just stole 1 MP from Uzi. I mean, it makes sense that it works that way, I've never seen that happen. Yoink. And I mean, Spubs can make much better use of those MP than Uzi can as a warrior. And up there's another treasure chest. 1,500 gold coins. Okay, I think we have too much money now to risk it again. Maybe we don't. Maybe after we've cleaned this out, we do go back one more time. Oh, I gotta pay attention. Elvi is low on HP. Okay, just calls for backup. And then we go back over here and then to the left. Later. Down here and to the left. Then we have more toad. It's like modern Paper Mario games. It's just more toad. Is that joke still timely? Do people still care about that? I don't know, honestly. Get that Salamarauder out of here. Why is Elvi always the one who gets low on HP the first? Like, they just really love targeting her. Seems a little bit like bullying, if you ask me. Crabbits. Also remember this dungeon taking me a good while to get through when I was a kid. Playing this for the first time. I think that was also just because oh, mini medal! Because I was, like, changing my vocations on everyone. So I had to get everyone up there again. Which took a lot of time. Oh, night snooze time. Okay, LV. Bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out. Did it go deeper in there? I don't remember. Or was that the end of the dungeon? I mean, either way, we can check and just evac out at the end anyway. Also, now that both Uzi and LV have... Okay. I was gonna say, now that both Uzi and LV have the ability to psych up, it would make sense to check which of them has the higher attack stat. But that is Uzi. So we will still egg on Uzi as our strategy. We'll just also psych up LV to be a secondary damage dealer, I guess. And Uzi gets to level 13. A crab. And LV is level 13 as well. Nice. Maybe we can get them to... I guess... Level 15 sounds a little too utopic. But we can try to get it there. One thing you can do in this game's job system is a fist-fighting mage that does loads of damage punching, but none with spells. I don't know if that works out that way. Like, yeah, you can get the fist-fighting damage high up there. I guess you can do it if you just put no points into any mage abilities, but even then, I don't know if the mages' stats themselves don't just have enough magical might to still make the spells stronger. Can give your mage more strength by getting the plus 10 and plus 40 stats from the warrior. Yeah, you can get the strength up there. I guess you can do that, but then... like, you know, the question is... Why? Why would you do that? It is funny, but... I don't know. Would take you forever and be useless, yes. But you can do it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like saying, oh, you can take a Ledian and train that to be, like, very physically defensive. You can give it as much HP and physical defense EVs as possible. You can do that. It would do nothing and be bad, but you can. Or, I don't know, a toxic stalling mega Beedrill or something like that. That's the kind of build you only make for a YouTube video. if you can stall with a Beedrill you've mastered Pokemon. Especially the Mega Beedrill. That thing is... Oh, we got some blue jeans. That thing is so min-maxed. Blue jeans feel very spups. All in speed and attack, nothing in any other stat. Not only does it not get any other stat boosted, they took away a bunch of points from the other stats to put them into attack and speed. Because Mega Pokemon usually get 100 points more. I think there's... like, maybe 1 or 2 exceptions, but usually the rule is they get 100 points more than the base form, and 100 points to normal Beedrill stats without, like, anything else would still not do a whole lot. So they had to also take away special attack, defense, and special defense to make it do anything. Oh yeah, that's the end of the dungeon, right? So now we've cleaned it out, I think. Only special attack was taken? Really? I thought it was also the defenses. But I guess those were pretty bad already. But I mean, even with Pokemon Champions, I've not thought about using Mega Beedrill. Yeah, from 45 to 15. Okay, yeah, we were here. We have 5,000 gold again, so yeah, we're definitely going to evac here and buy some more stuff. I'll be doing that often, you think? Well, I mean, the whole time we're also getting Uzi and Elvi up there, so it becomes, like, we're leveling them up, so it becomes less of a risk every time we do it. 2 more helmets? Tortoise shell for Hosma. I don't think the 1 point in defense is going to be important on LV. Feathered cap for LV. And we don't have enough money to buy a tortoise shell for Uzi as well. Don't think we need the deftness from the rubber gloves. Okay, then we rest up. No more cows, no. Okay, she's also still talking about how nice it is that Lleviathan is just giving them everything. And they don't have to work for food. You love the game's story beats. No, 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 no. Ah, damn it. Look at how much less unique everyone looks now. Okay, this time for sure. The ass-kicking uniforms. You know, I'm always a little disappointed when I have to replace the vocation exclusive equipment because something else I found is way better. Where am I going? Why am I going here? That's completely wrong. But yeah, when the vocation exclusive equipment becomes obsolete and the generic stuff is stronger again, that's always a sad moment for me because I like my characters looking like their vocations. I like them being a little unique, a little quirked up. Alright. Need like 20 times more armors and outfits. True. Alright. We could only lose like 980 gold here. We have Zing. How much do we need? Okay, 1800 is a bit much. Spubs just needs 106. Uzi needs 500. LV needs 500. Okay, let's go for one more level. If we're that close, we can just grind for one more level here. They're still just going after LV. It's incredible, really. seeing me use the skill divination makes you think about something in the post-game class that's so useful. I think I know what you're talking about. And yeah, not having to go back to a specific point on the world map every time you want to change something or check something is very nice. There we go, there's the level up for Spups. And we get a Chimera Wing out of it, even. Just a shame it's locked behind post-game and even more. I'm trying to remember, like, was that actually locked behind the post-game, or was it just, like, it's technically possible to do in the main game, but only in the final dungeon, and you have to really... Huh. Okay. It is. I'll trust your word. I thought the enemies to unlock that class were in the final dungeon. So you could technically do it before the post game, but only barely, and at that point, you probably had your mind set to something else. There's my medicinal herbs. I know there is a vocation that is locked behind the post game, but I don't think it's the one that has that ability. But maybe it's something like, oh, that enemy only appears in the final dungeon after you've beaten the game once, or something like that. I don't know. It was that? Oh, okay. The other one was locked fully in post-game. Yeah. This one is technically available, yeah. But at that point, when you're... when you're in that dungeon, you're probably not thinking about finishing a side quest for a new vocation. Oh, I guess these Cellar Marauders really want to give us that experience, huh? Okay, no more backup. Especially with how you gotta do it, yeah. It's another one where it's like just... It takes so much time to set it up correctly. I think the idea of unlocking new vocations through side quests is cool. I think the side quests they designed for the vocations could be better. Alright, we can get Elvy's strength up there. Nice. And Uzi gets some more strength as well. That should come in handy. And we get some toad oil. Stay away, Chimera. Alright, Elvie has a little bit less than full HP, but it's probably gonna be fine, right? Leave me alone! Okay. Posma reads the sign. Coddidick Cliff. Private beach, keep out! By order of Mayor Bryce of Porth Llaffan. Oi, 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 what's going on here? There's beautiful, eh, love? I fancy you'll be able to clear your head a bit by here, and then we can have a tidy little chat. You must be awful tired, what with all the summoning we've had you doing lately, eh, you poor thing. Well, I wanted you to know that if you give your Uncle Bryce the word, I'll see that the summoning stops tomorrow. I'll just tell everyone in the village that you've lost the power to call Lleviathan. Simple, see?
Mr. Mayor,
And then you can pop down by here with me once in a while and we can have a little summon in secret. There's all kinds of coral and pearls and such at the bottom of the ocean, see? And all that treasure in them sunken ships, too. You could be asking Lleviathan to bring the likes of that up for you now, couldn't you? Instead of boring old fish, eh?
Pearls? Treasure? Mr. Mayor, I can't believe I'm hearing this. Outrageous it is.
Now, love, don't get all the head up. I only meant every once in a while, whenever you're feeling up to it, like. Just think how much happier we'd all be. All rich and contented, like.
Rich? Contented?
That's right, Bach. And all you have to do is accept that your father isn't coming home and let me adopt you, see? Simple. Why, he's evil and greedy. Who could have seen that coming? I'll be your new father, love. There's tidy, eh?
No, you're not my dad and you never will be. My dad's... Posma?
That's a big fish.
Almighty Lleviathan, thank you. You heard our calling, and you've come to bless us with your help again. Come on, Jona, start praying. Ask Lleviathan to go and bring us some treasure by here. Ah!
Munch.
Jona!
Yikes. That was a bite from the blue. Something seriously fishy's going on here.
Uh-oh, wartime. Again?
No, it's no good. I It just can't move.
Of course you can't.
My goodness, Jona, she's been gobbled up, oh my! Hey, who do you think you are trespassing on my private beach, eh? That is cheeky beyond. You would not credit it. Anyway, seeing as you're by here now, girl, you better start helping.
Help time. Big ol' fish. There is Lleviathan. So, we're still going to try our old trick. Maybe we'll have to insulate, especially our weaker members, though. Going to psych up, and Elvy's also going to psych up. You had trouble last time you fought him. I think when I was playing this as a kid, this was the first boss where I had serious trouble. But like I said, I also took a long time getting through the dungeon because I, like, reset everyone's vocations, and yeah, you can imagine how that went. We can probably take another tidal wave. But we're gonna heal Elvy here. We could use the Roaring Tirade, which shocks enemies and turns up the tension. Sounds like a good idea. Uzi's tension increases. We heal Elvy a little bit. Lleviathan is frozen with fear because Elvy is so scary. Uzi gets to tension 100. We're going to egg on Elvy now. Going to heal Spaps. I think we're just going to attack normally. Elvy is going to psych up. Doesn't increase to the maximum. There's another tidal wave. $230 damage from Uzi. I think we cannot egg on this turn, though. We're going to heal with Posma. And with Spaps. Maybe even a mid-heal on Uzi. And then we're going to psych up. You did him before the Abbot. Oh! Okay, Elvy is at tension 100. Next turn is gonna be a big attack again. Okay, we can egg on Uzi here. We can heal Elvy. Psych up and attack. 206. We're already at 436 damage. Massive swipe. Ooh, okay. Okay, but we get Spaps' coup de grace. Perfect. I think we're gonna egg on Elvy here, actually, because Uzi could get to 100 just on their own. And then with a choir of angels, that's just perfect timing. Another massive swipe, though. But we could take more like that. It's not that bad. Let's try that again, I guess. We might even just buff Spups. You were around level 16 with all your members. Yeah, okay, that's... that's definitely a little low for this fight. Okay, both Elvi and Uzi at 100. And then maybe we put in a cheeky attack with Posma as well. Maybe we... I don't think an attack with Spups makes a lot of sense. Maybe we just heal Elvi. $180? 26. And Lleviathan is focusing Posma now. Uh-oh. And Uzi attacks, 230. Gonna egg on Uzi. We're gonna heal Posma. Gonna psych up. Gonna psych up. Again. Massive swipe. Completely fine. And Posma gets her coup de grace. Does Uzi get to 100? No. Sad. Very sad. Spups is gonna heal himself. I think Uzi is still just gonna attack even though they didn't get to 100. But we have dealt so much damage, I think we should be fine if we attack at 50 now. Tidal Wave. Can we dodge? Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, but we get Spups' coup de grace again. Let's just make sure we're fine. So we egg on Uzi again, psych up Uzi again, and Elvi attacks with 50 now. And the Choir of Angels heals everyone. Massive swipe. There was a dodge. Don't even really need healing at the moment. Can we put you to sleep? Nope. Spups' defense returns to normal. Elvi takes 33 damage from a normal attack. Uzi's tension is raised to 100. Okay, egg on Elvi. Heal Elvi. Psych... no, not psych up. Attack. Psych up. I think Uzi's attack should be enough now. But just in case. Just in case we have Elvi for the next attack. Yup, there we go. Lleviathan is defeated. And Posma gets to level 20. Gets 4 skill points. Natural charm? Or critical hit rate up? Probably the natural charm. Posma is now a gymnast. And Lleviathan drops some emerald moss. Act on party members to a state of super high tension one time. I like that side quest because it's just something you do naturally. Hey, Jona's fine.
I'm fine.
That's what I just said.
You're not hurt, are you? Ah! No! Please don't hurt her.
But she's one of Mayor Bryce's stooges, isn't she?
Your voice. Dad? Dad!
Dylan, what in the name of...
What is it? What the flap's going on?
I'm sorry for what I've put you travelers through. And Jona, I can't tell you how sorry I am for all the pain I've caused you. Let night of the storm, I was thrown tidily from the boat lake. Then all of a sudden, this golden fruit drops down next to me. Fading, I was good and fast. Somebody just grabbed hold of it, see? All I could think of was you, Jona, back there on the shoulder. I was thinking how you'd get on without me. You being still such a young dab and all. And out there that day, right in the middle of the ocean, I died. Only next thing I know, I'm not dead at all. I'm swimming around looking like a big old whale. Shocked I was, I don't have to tell you.
I don't...
I was bringing all those fish by the village there, so you wouldn't have to go without love. I never thought it would bring all the rest of those carrots around like it did. I've kept out of it till now, but enough is enough. Come on, love. Let's leave this greedy village and its rotter of familiar behind. You won't have to worry about nothing once we're away from my ear. I'll take care of you from now on.
Oh, Dad. I just can't do that. I want to stay by here and help with the fishing, see? I have to learn to stand on my own 2 feet. I've watched you working away all these years, and now it's my turn. I'll be the tiniest fisherman Porth Llaffan's ever known. Just you wait and see. I'll make you proud, Dad. I can't go on relying on you forever. It's time I started making my own way in the world. You understand, don't you?
Am I drowning? No, but Dylan did.
And stretch.
Jona! Bryson, whatever are you doing out by here? Are you alright? I'm sorry about my dad. I was sick beyond worrying about you, I was. I had to come after you. That's your dad, isn't it? You can rely on me, sir. I'm no flag. I'll look after your daughter when I grow up. Bryson. Thank you so much for becoming Lleviathan so you could carry on looking after me, Dad. But I'm alright now, see?
Jona. I was so caught up worrying about looking after my little girl that I never realized she'd grown into a fine young woman. If I'd only stopped to notice, I'd never have to have caused you all so much trouble. I know you can do it, love, so I'm taking you at your word. I'll be watching over you every step of the way, mind. Good luck making your own way in the world, love, and goodbye.
Look, Pasma, it's a fig. That's number 2.
Thank you ever so much. You really helped everyone in the village out. Jona, do you want to head back now?
Posma returns to Porth Llaffan with Jona and company beside her and a freshly found fig in her hands. Then, the following morning,
Oh, you're awake, are you? I want to thank you again for everything you've done. You're made of tough stuff, that's for sure. When I grow up, I want to be just like you. I'll keep Jona safe. She'll never have to be lonely with me around. I mean, everyone says how tough she is, but, well, she's a girl, like.
he must have picked that up from his father. He'll learn. Surely.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. As of today, the ferry's back up and running again. That's marvelous, eh?
The mayor's been like this for ages now, and there's no coming to him. There must have been a terrible shock he had. Oh, Jona. Jona. Forgive me. Lleviathan, forgive me.
Still locked.
I've had a word with people around the village to let them know that Jona's lost her gift of calling Lleviathan. Well, it'll take a tidy while for things to get back to how they were before, I wouldn't mind betting. But Porth Llaffan's got fish in its bones as much as it's got bones in its fish. Things will get back to normal eventually.
Hey, we got 3,000 gold. Maybe we can buy something. The boys should protect girls because they're weaker has been a thing they tell little boys since forever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably picked that up from his father. He'll learn that Jona can be strong.
Seems there's going to be a lot of changes by here. I better start learning all about the sea and the coastline and such. You look after yourself now and come back and see us once in a while. You're always welcome here in Porth Llaffan. Oh, and you'll say goodbye to Jona too, won't you? She's down by the beach there fixing nets. Oh, hello, I want to thank you. I was worried beyond about how everyone talked to me saying I wasn't going to call Lleviathan anymore, but it's fine. I still can hardly believe it even though I saw it with my own eyes, like, to think that my dad was Lleviathan all along. When I saw him by there, I didn't care that he changed into some sea monster. I just wanted to stay with him, to be together. But it's hopeless feeling like that, isn't it? I mean, he's gone now. I do missing something chronic, though. I'm gonna be strong, you'll see. I've got my mam and dad watching over me, and Bryson's a tidy lad, too.
No, then you just pop this like this, and then... Hang on, that's not right, is it? Well, I haven't had to do this for so long, I've half forgotten how it goes.
We're setting sail for the mainland over to the east. You coming aboard? Hell yeah. Aha, right on time. All right then, anchors away.
Well, if you'd ever told me I'd be using some mortal's ship to get about the place, I would have called you a barefaced liar, grr. So, it's off to new shores, eh? Keep up the good work rate and you'll have those fix gathered in no time, Posma. And with a bit of luck, I'll find out where old Fatguts has got to soon as well.
Well, here we are at Slurry Quay. This is as far as I can take you, I'm afraid. If you're looking to go sailing all over Lake, you'll have to get a boat of your own. Word in the taverns is there's a beauty of a vessel down in Bloomingdale just sitting there with no one using her.
Bloomingdale, you say, huh? Ooh, toad oil.
Well, it's been a while since we've had a boat coming from Porth Llaffan. New to these parts, eh? If you leave here and follow the road, you'll eventually come to Dowrbridge.
Ooh, a vacuum bell. Chest is locked. This one's open. It has a seat of strength. What do you have to sell? We could buy the Taurus shell for Uzi now, so everyone actually has the same thing. Fur hood and pointy head. Silver bracelets. Rubber gloves. Galvanized Gita. That would be 1 point of defense less for Spubs, but it would raise his evasion chance. I think we're getting that for Spubs. Definitely goes well with his blue jeans. A bow tie. Well, that's very expensive though. Maybe not. Maybe not. Fishnet stockings would be 3 points better for LV, but we can probably get something better than that. The pointy hat, though. I think I want to get the pointy hat for LV. Shame the accessories don't show. I only have the gold bracer right now, so it's hard to check, but I thought... Yeah, no, that one definitely doesn't, but... What other reason would there be for the bow tie to be that expensive? That's confusing me right now. Like, it was 1,600 for 3 defense. The only reason why you would pay that much is because it's visible on your character, right? Gives you stats. Yeah, 3 defense. That's all it said. Unless it's stats that it doesn't show. Welcome to our inn. Will you be staying? It's 24 gold. Don't think we need to. Wayward sheep of the Great Shepherd. Now I kind of want to buy it just to try it out. Huh. You're right. What the fuck? Charm. Oh. The hidden charm stat, of course. You know what? We're just going to let Posma wear the bow tie then. Also crafting material. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Oh, nothing here. Oh, here though, we get some fresh water. Or water. There's a gal in the church of Lleviathan that wants you to be so cheek. Huh. Wants you to have an outfit that has 250 plus charm. I remember something with a quest where you had to wear a very specific outfit. Wasn't that also the post-game thing? Oh, it's been a while since I've done that. Maybe I'm thinking of that. I don't know. Anyway, Butt Brother. That sounds like someone you'd buy wheat from. Hee hee, funny. Also, what causes enemies to be struck in love? Yeah. Yeah, that much I gathered. Can you see that in the attributes screen, actually? It says style. Oh, and charm as well, below deftness. Yeah, for some reason it shows in the attribute screen, but it doesn't show it in the shop. I don't know why that's the case. Also, that's a lot of Butt Brothers. Nobody shows up. Yeah, you're already 5 guys. Burgers and fries. This is gonna take forever. No, Posma has Crackle. And these guys don't notice us. A badger. Why does everything keep dodging? Alright, there we go. Alright, if we go down here, we make it to Tower Bridge.
You're new here, eh? I don't know where you're from, but that don't matter here. Chuck your past in the river and let it all drift away. Tower Bridge is the place for all us folk with no better place to go. Just forget all your troubles. Start afresh.
And here we can cross over that little wire or rope or whatever. The door is locked. Oh, didn't even mean to interact with that. Here we can get onto the other bridge.
Darling, you know you're the best fella a girl could wish to have. Well, can you buy me a princess's robe? Go on.
Oh, yes, that's very lovely. What did you say it's called? A princess's robe? Well, you must have one, my love. You simply must.
Aw, thanks, my precious lumpkins. You're so good to me, you are. I love you. In a way.
That seems like a healthy relationship. There is a book called Intermediate Alchemy. He who masters the recipes herein can call himself a competent alchemist. Seek out the ingredients and set to work. Perfect Panacea, Yggdrasil Dew, and Sage's Elixir. Also an Astro Plume, a Celestial Skein, and a Lucida Shard. Hey, you there, are you alright?
There's a right rich bloke over in Bloomingdale just south of here. Got his own boat and everything. Imagine that, eh? Being able to travel all over the world in your own boat. Some people don't have it good, eh? There was this strange shining fruit near the bridge the other day. One of our lot picked it up, but... Nope, can't remember who it was now.
I'm freezing. The fire's too weak. The only thing I've got left to burn are my pants. I don't suppose you've got something I could burn, have you? I can scrabble together something to give you in return, don't worry.
Something to burn. Probably have something. What do you want to burn?
Come on, give up something to...
You could probably burn a medicinal herb.
Medicinal herb! Let's give it a go then. Oh yeah, nice. That's toasty, that is. Nice one, love. I never have thought of that. Here you go.
We get 1 gold coin. Success! Not all that worth it, but we have now completed another side quest. Isn't that nice? Alright there, if you fancy making a bit of a name for yourself, you should join my gang, the B-Team. Oh, hang about, I didn't realize you were still such an amateur. Come back when your thief level's about 15. I'll welcome you with open arms then.
I don't have time to be listening to your woes, traveler. I'm afraid I have it at least as bad as you do.
Anything here?
If I stay here forever, my children won't stand a chance. That's why I'm scrimping and saving as much as I can. I'll pinch every penny the Almighty sends until we have enough to move somewhere far away from here and start all over again. Yeah, I'm so full. So full.
Welcome to the weapon and armor shop. What are you after?
We got some equipment that's quite a bit better. Stolos' staff. Stops paralysis if used as an item. Nice. And the light shield. Easily used and ideal for learners. Can also get a thief's turban here, if you're so inclined. Wayfarer's gloves. Lockpicker's mitts, only for thieves. There's a denim skirt here as well. Some bandit boots, only for thieves. Wow, sounds like maybe there's something to the life as a thief. Oh, sorry, that was your house again. Let's rest up for now, because this guy is blocking our way like Snorlax.
Why, what are you looking at? I'm not here for your entertainment, you know.
So yeah, let's get to the inn. I mean, we did hear something about a fig being found here. But we have no idea who picked it up. That's a mystery to be solved. Maybe we can find out some more in broad daylight. Okay, that dog is definitely not talking to us. Oh wow, what a view. It's like that house you can buy in Earthbound.
Who would have thought I'd sell that shredded fruit for such big money, eh? It only cost me a pair of leather shoes. Hey, you're after one or all, are you? Afraid I sold it to that weird old bloke who lives at the bottom of the mountain, Zere Rocks. If you want to go after it, just cross the bridge and follow the road east. Have a gander at the signs and you should be fine. I wonder what made the old fellow pay so much for it, though, eh?
Zere Rocks. There's a book called Don't Roll Your Eyes, Guys, Accessorize. Most male accessories are based on the warlike essence of aggressors. Get hold of some and away you go. That sounds like toxic masculinity. Got the Tough Guy Tattoo, the Raging Ruby, and a Mighty Armlet. Also a Ruby of Protection, a Utility Belt, and a Rosary. That sounds a lot nicer. Hats off to headgear. Even if you can buy some of these hats in the shops, surely nothing surpasses the satisfaction of sculpting one yourself. We get a pointy hat, a hunter's hat, and an ear cozy. Also a tricky turban, a thief's turban, and a musketeer hat. Alright, we have another sign pointing toward where we can find a new fig. Oh. Hey, we've seen you before.
No. Not here either. Huh? Surely. Hmm. No. No, it can't be. What am I thinking? Mistaking a traveler for a Celestian like that.
Huh? Haven't I seen that fashion abomination somewhere before? Oh well, never mind. You've got figs to be finding, right? Well, let's hope your search is fruitful.
And now the guy's standing up.
Hey, who's there? I heard a woman's voice, I'm sure of it, but I don't see anyone about.
But yeah, we have a sign pointing toward the location of our next fig. Following the road outside of Dowerbridge, we find signs. West of here lies Dowerbridge. South lies Zere Rocks and Bloomingdale. And if we follow the road, even though it's not made of yellow bricks, all the monsters are just ignoring us, I guess. None of them are even reacting to our presence. Okay, I have to fight that guy. We got the Matmoa and the Clausera. Oh no, Dazzle Flash. Are you kidding me, everyone? Oh, this is gonna take forever, huh? The Clausera casts Bang. Not too fond of how this is going. Dazzled even more deeply. No! Come on, guys! No! Come on! Aw. Really? Really, is that what we're doing? Okay, I guess we're just going to crackle with Posma, so we at least have some safe damage. Yep, there goes the Mad Moai. Now we only have the Clausera to deal with. I say only as if it doesn't have access to Bang. But it's just attacking normally, probably because spells don't count for blindness. Yep, that's why I said we have some safe damage from Posma with Crackle. That didn't go well. But hey, we managed.
I came here to meet Old Man Mason. He's supposed to be a dab hand at making statues. He's not around, though. What a waste of time. If only there was something here that would give me some kind of clue about where he's gone.
It's a statue of a beautiful bird with its wings spread wide. Mason! Mason! There's a diary on the desk. I actually wanted to break the barrel. It was an eternity ago. I told my poor sweetheart I'd be back in 5 years, and then set off on my travels. All I cared about was learning to work stone. 5 years passed in the blink of an eye, but I barely noticed. When I finally made it back home, it was only to find out that she'd gone and married another man. Oh, that was an eternity ago, though. I'm an old man now. I was back in my younger days. I'm heading north, to Zere Rocks. It won't be long now till it's all over. I doubt I'll be back at this hut again. I think I have an idea where Mason might have gone. But before we follow over there, we turn back to normal. And also, we're going to take another little break here. So if you want to grab something to drink, or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so. And I will see you right back here in just a few. Alright. And we're back. So, I remember when I played this for the first time, I completely skipped over this part first because I just didn't talk to the guy in Dowerbridge who tells you that he sold the fig to the guy who lives on the foot of the mountain. And I mean, if you look at the map, you could probably imagine that I probably just followed the road to the south. And so I went to Bloomingdale first before ever entering this place. And I think I had a similar situation to what Green said about skipping over the Master of None and fighting Lleviathan first. Because I just skipped over this entire area. But anyway, we read where Mason went. And if Mason is the guy who bought the fig, then who knows what's going on up there. The ranger is a wild warrior who lives as one with nature. Only one with a gentle heart can become a ranger. If the abilities Mercy and Soothsayer. Holy shit. Mercy and Soothsayer. It's not that hard. Are mastered, he can communicate with the very hearts of monsters. You smell of the city, traveler. Does one far from nature such as you wish to follow the path of the ranger? Maybe? May it be so. I am Odval. I am a true ranger. It is not possible to become a ranger without knowledge of ruggedness. I will present to you a small challenge. Toxic Dagger is your friend. Use it to envenomate 3 Hocus Chimeras. The venom alone must cause them to expire. No matter your vocation, Toxic Dagger may be used only with a short blade. You are with the courage to do this, traveler. We can accept the quest Ranger Changer. May it be so. You are with a good heart. I don't really know how mercy and a good heart translates to poison these monsters and let them die of the poison alone, but sure, I guess that's the ranger quest. That's a cool thing about this game, that you have sometimes multiple bosses you can fight next. Yeah, except for the part where they're definitely balanced in a way where you're supposed to fight one before the other, definitely. You see before you the work of an old fool called Mason. May it stand forever as a testament to all that I knew and loved. Oh boy, grenades! And I didn't heal. I think we should be fine. Poison, the most moral way to kill someone. Yeah, especially if you just let them slowly die of it instead of like showing mercy and just ending their suffering at some point. No, just let only the poison do the work. Slowly. Over several turns. Yup, mercy. Hey, level up for LV. 4 skill points. Yeah, into focus. And Uzi gets to level 15 as well. 4 skill points. Yeah, into courage. But up here we have a treasure chest. With a mini medal! More grenades. And toxic zombies. Uh-oh. I think after this fight I gotta check something really quick. Okay, take out the toxic zombies too. At least the grenades aren't really much of an issue. Toxic zombies just have a lot of HP. There's number 1 down. And of course, it gets one more attack off before Uzi finishes the fight. A rock bomb shard. Before we climb the heights of loneliness. Yeah, okay, we cannot zoom here. That's what I thought. Okay. Let's just hope we have enough resources with us. Up and up we go, the heights of loneliness. Ooh, strong medicine. Ooh, toad oil. And here we have the Hocus Chimera. The enemies we need to slowly kill via poison to become a ranger. Okay, get a quick heal all. Metal Slime Knights. Hello there. Okay, we gotta fight that one, I guess. 2 of them. Okay, at least they don't deal much damage. Alright. A little bit of experience. Over here we have nothing much. And over here we have the way up. Treasure chest. We need to get the treasure chest first. We need to. We don't actually need to, but we need to. You know what I'm saying. Of course we gotta grab the treasure chest before moving on. And it's a Seed of Deftness. Maybe not as useful as I had hoped. A Hocus Chimera. Can we kill it before it uses a breath attack? Okay, it attacks normally, that's fine. Nice. Over here we just have a staircase into nowhere. Don't think there was anything behind it either. So now we can actually move on. Oh, this time it's 2 and a toxic zombie. Okay, that's a normal attack. 2 breath attacks would have been horrible. Oh, and the crit from Elvie. Nice. Poison breath. Only hits Posma. Okay. That's just 1 squelch. We can do that after the fight. Come on, like 1 more hit. There we go. Alright. Squelch Posma. And mid-heal Spubs. Everyone else seems fine. And then we cross these totally safe paths across. Clearly nothing there that could go wrong. It's a peculiar sculpture, okay. Aha! Kitty litter. Kitty litter. Definitely something I need here. And we're just going further up. I don't know, I feel like a bridge made of stone probably has other ways to build them that are more stable than that. But, you know, I'm not a stoneworker master like Mason. Ooh. We do still keep critting. Mini medal! Aw, dang it, I thought I could sneak by it. But I guess we have to defeat 2 more Hocus Chimeras. Again, as long as the... Fierce Fire! That does way too much damage. Okay, heal all. No, let me down there. Okay. Whoa. Alright, I guess we're fighting the tree phase too. There we go. How much do we get for you? Not that much either. Okay, let's cross the totally safe bridge. And we climb up. And cross these totally safe vines. It's a peculiar sculpture. You know, it's probably a good thing that Mason didn't have any employees, because there's a bunch of OSHA violations here. I am Mason, champion of the chisel, sculptor of 1,000 statues. But I grow old, and I fear I have little time left before I shuffle off this mortal coil. The sculptures I leave behind on this mountaintop will be my final works. Stone Golem. You're impressed he lived to be that old? Yeah. More realistic and would just be that he fell down this mountain at some point. It's a peculiar sculpture that sort of looks like a person. But only sort of. Oh! Metal Slime Knights. Whoa! Nice crit. There it goes. And we're going further up the heights of loneliness. Maybe we can trick the stone man ear. There's another one behind us, though. And there just spawned another one. Okay. I was thinking that maybe we could avoid fighting them, not spawn more. But I don't think we're getting past you. Oh, we do. I thought it was fully filling out the corridor there. The Hocus Chimera is following us, though. Shame they ain't golden, otherwise you'd be raking in cash. Okay, no breath attacks. Nice. That's what I like to see from my Hocus Chimeras. Just don't use the attack that I am really weak to. Don't use that one. Just heck at me. Hey, level 20 for Spups. And he learns Whack. Kind of want to go for the wand a little bit. But I think for now we're still putting it into faith. Nothing here. Nothing there either. And now we've made it quite far up the mountain. There's still some guy just here. I can't go on. I can barely see for exhaustion. Dungeons, deserts, the deep. All the places I have explored. All starting with D. Is this to be the final resting place of Christopher Collapsus? If anyone can hear me, some special medicine, please. Don't we just have some special medicine? We do. What? Something on my lips. That pungent freshness. Special medicine. Oh, I wonder of wonders. I can move my fingers again and my eyes, I can see, huh? Oh, it was you. I was convinced I'd been saved by some kind of miraculous being for a moment there. Thank you. I am forever in your debt. I don't know how to... Ah, yes, please, take this map as a token of my gratitude. And we acquire a treasure map called Granite Tunnel of Woe. Whoa. I know the place it leads to. It's just west of Stornway. If you're unsure how to read the map I gave you, I should be delighted to instruct you. Once I have recovered my strength a little, I intend to descend the mountain. Please come and see me whenever you wish. Clear. To peruse a treasure map, one has simply to select treasure maps from the items section of the menu. Then one merely chooses a map from the list and opens it on the top screen by selecting Go Treasure Hunting. It's vital that you do actually open it properly, of course, otherwise you won't be able to find the place in question. When you arrive at the location, the map depicts a when you arrive at the location, the map depicts an exclamation point will appear. That's an exclamation point. A exclamation point. That's not correct. Will appear, and you can press the A button to make a great discovery. The location depicted on the map I have given you lies just west of Stornway. Good luck, fledgling explorer. Once I have recovered my strength a little, I intend to descend the mountain. Huh. This place seems familiar. It's a statue of a young woman. She's smiling happily. It's a beautiful statue of a guardian. It's a statue in the shape of a building. It doesn't look like it's possible to go inside. It's a statue of an old woman looking into a well. It's a well made of stone. It doesn't look like it's possible to go inside. Oh man! You give me a well and you don't let me go inside? What is this? There are statues of several women enjoying a good gossip together. It's a statue of a small boy having fun running about. It's a statue in the shape of a building. It doesn't look like it's possible to go inside. Very Undragon Quest-like from the game. Yeah. If there's a well, I want to go inside. It's a statue of a salesperson standing at a counter and yawning with boredom. It's a statue of a cat. It's so realistic it looks like it might get up and run away at any moment. It's a statue in the shape of a building. Doesn't look like it's possible to go inside. It's a statue of a skinny-looking man. He looks as if he's been dazzled by the beauty of the tree. It's a great big tree made of stone. It's a beautiful statue of a dragon. It's a statue of a beautiful large bird with its wings spread wide. Ooh, stuff to break. The one place we're able to enter.
No way! This one's even got all the insides carved out properly as well! What's the deal with this place? Someone's left no stone unturned in turning everything to stone. Hang on, Posma. I'm having a backflash. Haven't we seen all this before somewhere? We went somewhere like this a while back. Somewhere with a gymongous tree bank slap in the middle of town.
You know what I'm seeing right now? It's supposed to be a candle on the table, but it looks like a face with the eyes closed and like smiling a little bit. Like, Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? Looks like a cat girl.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Every single rock here was carved by Mr. Mason, you know? He did all this on his own. He really stretched himself. It took him years and years to make this village, and then just when he'd finished it, he dropped down dead. What a way to go. He was a very frugal man, but in the end he indulged in a beautiful fruit that he'd slurped just in Dowrbridge. It was his one extravagance ever. Do you know what he told me as he ate it? He said this place was all he had. So it was his wish that it would always remain and never go squishy. But ever since he gave up the goose, there's... But there it is again! I've been hearing that petrifying noise ever since.
Uh-oh. There are statues of a couple with plates of food in their hands. They seem to be getting ready to eat. Both of them have somewhat sad expressions on their faces. There's a book called Golden Hero Silver Sage. Many silver items start out as silver platters. Sorry, but you'll have to figure out where to find them for yourself. Recipes for a golden axe, a gold platter, and a silver cuirass. She also finds recipes for a filigree mask and a gold mail. It's so quiet. Well, let's go outside.
Ah!
Who are you? You are not Mason. Intruders. You will know the wrath of Garth Goyle, Guardian of the Rocks.
Straight into the next boss fight, we're having an encounter with Garth Goyle here. So, what are we going to do about this guy? I think we're going to egg on Uzi. But also, I think we're probably going to buff, I think Spubs first. Then we're going to psych up with Uzi and Elfie. Elfie? Elvie? Who the fuck is Elfie? Buff Spubs. Posma gets stomped. Okay, but Spubs did get attacked too, so that was a good move. Egg on Uzi. Buff Posma. Psych up, psych up. Magic barrier. Yeah, don't worry about that. Bubs get stomped. Buffs Posma. Uzi gets their attention not to 100. Egg Uzi on. We're going to heal Spubs here. Try to psych up again. Elvie gets to 50. Uzi doesn't increase to the maximum. Kabuff. Come on, maximum 100. There we go. Egg on LV. Heal Posma. Attack. Attack. Come on, 100. Damn it. Oh, another Kabuff, really? Eight damage. Guess we kind of just have to wait for the Kabuff to run out. Going to heal Uzi with Posma. We're going to mid-heal Elvi with Spubs. I guess we're just going to Psych Up. This is like the third boss already today, right? Yes. Oh, ouch! Zing. Defense returns to normal. Okay. Elvi returns to life. Perfect. Come on, mid-heal Elvi. Let that go through before Garth Goyle attacks, please. Uzi gets to 100. Okay, that's fine. And that also means we get a good attack in there. Yeah, okay, we need to play around him using Kabuff a little bit. We have to wait for the defense to run out and stuff like that. Oh, that's so much damage on Elvi. There's another Kabuff. Okay, we have a magic water for Spubs. There's the second Kabuff. Maybe we try Hot Lick. I don't think that's a spell. Maybe it counts as a spell, I don't know. But maybe it doesn't. I think we're using this turn to use the magic water on Spubs. Uzi tries to Psych Up again. What does Elvi have? Strong Medicine. I think using an item doesn't use up your tension. Yes, perfect. Hot Lick does 8 damage. Okay, I think we just don't use that. Oh, he raises his tension. Perfect. Maybe we can get him to laugh. Mid-heal on Posma. We have a Sage's Elixir. Stores around 90 MP to a single ally. It would be kind of a waste here, but maybe. Not amused. Damn it. Magic Barrier. Raises his tension. Oh, come on. Turn your defense back to normal. Maybe we can snooze him? Critical claim. We get a crit with 100. Psych up. Surely that's a good hit. Come on, laugh. Damn it. Snooze. Damn it. Magic barrier. Attacks. Spubs. Okay, Spubs survives though. Tension returns to normal. Why couldn't the defense return to normal before that? Okay. It's Agon, Uzi. Wire of Angels. Surely Spubs will move first, right? Psych up. I think we need to make sure as much as possible that we can get Spubs to go through. Elvi uses strong medicine, so Spubs definitely does not die. Oh, the crit doesn't count. Oh, that's why that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Defense returns to normal. Okay. Now's our chance. Okay. That's 2 100 tension attacks this turn. Hopefully he doesn't boost his defense. You motherfucker! The fuck you mean 8 points of damage? What the fuck? That's so rude. Of course, that turn he moves first. Yep, and there's his defense increased by a lot again. And he's raising his tension. Anything else? We can still try to snooze him. Surely at some point that's just going to work. Not affected. Tension returns to normal. Uzi gets the crit coup de grace again. Now I know that's not affected by tension. We can just use that and then still keep the tension. That's good to know. Can egg on LV. I think we're just going to heal Uzi with Spubs. Get a coup de grace in. And LV is going to psych up. Magic barrier. Stomps on Spubs. LV's tension is at 100. Critical hit, another 120 damage. I think we're going to heal Spubs here. Then Spubs is going to buff himself. And then we're just going to psych up until the defense goes back down. Nothing happens. Magic barrier. Defense returns to normal. There it is. Now, hopefully, this time he won't just boost his defense right before that and we do like 2 damage. Maybe we can snooze him. Maybe. I'm still believing. Okay, 134 from LV. 15 from Posma. No snoozing. Attacks Uzi. Tension returns to normal. Tension. Okay, no kabuff. Uzi attacks for 176. It's a slow way to do this fight, but it is a way of doing it. I'm kind of regretting not having a mage here. Because then we could use Sap to reset his defense. Like, somehow this is working. It's definitely not optimal. Oh, nice dodge. Also, I don't think he has his defense up right now. Maybe snooze? Surely one of these turns. It's gotta work. No way he's immune. Maybe he is. He is made of stone, after all. But then again, so was the golem in the first Dragon Quest. And that guy's whole deal was being put to sleep. Okay, attacks Uzi. That's fine. Egg on LV. Just attack. It's not gonna do much, but maybe we can get some MP back. Uzi attacks. Do I psych up with LV or do I just... I think I just attack. Doesn't increase to the maximum, okay. Still do 94 damage. There's the kabuff. Damn it, before Uzi gets to move. It's still enough. Alright, let's go. Elvi gets to level 16. Uzi gets to level 16. A terrible tattoo. Act on party members to a state of super high tension 4 times. That's a full quota of 5 times now. Let's go.
Stone me.
Huh? What the flap was that? It didn't half give me the woolies. I'm all itchy now. Hey, Posma. Do you think that old man was...
I owe you an apology, lassie. Looks like that guardian fellow appeared when I ate that funny fruit and made a wish for my work to be kept safe. But that wasn't what I meant by keeping it safe at all. Anyway, thank you. Now my little friend can relax again at last. I couldn't go back there, so I recreated my beautiful lost hometown here in Zere Rocks. This place is just a replica, you see? The dream of an old fool who hoped he could bring back his lost love. Now, Petra, lass, now I can come home to you at last, to my hometown of Zere.
And that's another fig.
Of course. This village is the spitting image of that Zere place where we heard the song about the White Knight. So Zere was Mason's hometown, and he spent years sweating blood, sweat, and tears to build this replica of the place. Well, it all makes sense now. No, it doesn't. How the flap was that supposed to win his girlfriend back? I really don't get mortals. Out of their trolleys, a lot of them, if you ask me.
That's 3 figs now. Yeah, this place has always been kind of weird to me. Like, Mason mostly seems like a normal guy, but that's not something someone normal would do. This is my grave, my final place of rest. Here I shall share eternity with my long-lost and dearly missed past. You like something about this map compared to a future thing? Oh? If I evac here, I'm just going to get back to the... to Zere Rocks, right? Because that's separate from the Heights of Loneliness. No, 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 leave me alone. Damn it. You know, I'd really rather not deal with you right now. I don't want to poison one and watch it die slowly. I don't have a way of poisoning them right now. Otherwise, sure, it would be a very merciful thing to do. Get down there. I wish I could just jump down here. That would make the way back quite a bit faster. Oh, and I wouldn't have to fight this Metal Slime Knight. 3 Metal Slime Knights, okay. I just healed Elvie. And it's like I never did. Alright, one more Metal Slime Knight. Of course it keeps blocking. Why not? Alright, there we go. Now just let me... Oh! Yeah, do your weird little dance. See what it brings you. Can't I just zoom? No, this is a dungeon. Where would I zoom? Tower Bridge? Then I still would have to walk quite a bit. I can zoom to Tower Bridge, I can zoom to Zere Rocks, and if I evac, yeah, I can zoom into the Petrified Village. But I don't want to do that, I want to get out of here. I'm done with the Petrified Village. I want to get to the other end of the dungeon. Hey, look at this guy. I like this statue. Oh, let me make that big. This guy, this statue here. I like that one. Isn't the Bridge Village right next to you? No, I need to go through like 2 other maps. Still quite the way to walk. Now I'm right here and I can just go further south. Because, as it says on the sign, northeast of here lies Zere Rocks. Across the bridge and southwest lies the town of flowers, Bloomingdale. No, the cluster!
Dang it. Ah.
But it's just the one. And we should be able to easily dispatch of this. Alright. Let's make our way over to Bloomingdale. Wake Robins. And once we make it there... Haha, we did it. Welcome to Bloomingdale, the Rose of the South. Are you travelers? I bet you wish you had a ship, don't you? The pride of Bloomingdale, our very own magnificent vessel, once sailed the high seas from Slurry Quay to Stornway. Pretty good, eh? Interested? I know you are. How jolly. You'd better start buttering up Miss Marion Bloom, then.
Hey, didn't you hear? There's a ship here and it's up for grabs. Just think how much easier your figurehead would be if you had your own boat. Come on, you've got to find this girl who owns it and charm her into letting you have it. Should be a slice of cake.
Hello. What can I buy from you? Bunch of flowers. Now that we're here, I think I want to check the... Yeah, I have like 5,000. The armor shop really quick. We can buy warrior's boots for Uzi. Hammers gear and footwear. Those probably give you more charm. Which of the three? The one right here. Sheepskin shoes for spups. That's nice. I like that. More magical mending and a pretty good evasion chance. Starlet sandals for Posma. And or the frugal footwear for more defense would also be nice, but I like the evasion chance. Some tortoise shell. Don't really get better than those. Armor shop. What do you have? Light shields. And platinum shields. This is what we can get here now. We can get an iron mask for Uzi. Or a warrior's helm for Uzi. Feather headband for Posma, which is one defense better than what we currently have. Cat ears for Elvi, close but not quite. Heavy armor for Uzi. Silver mail for Posma and Uzi. Tussler's top for nobody. Smart suit for Spups. Not great on anyone. The snazzy skirt. The loud trousers. Or for a minstrel. Tussler's trousers for LV. Let's get those. You almost backseated. Oh no. Okay, how silly are we looking? You can upgrade one of them a few times. Oh, yeah. I mean, I haven't made use of alchemy in a lot of ways yet. I just made better medicinal herbs a little bit. There's definitely a lot you can just do with alchemy. Uzi almost looks like a real character design. The only thing really standing out is the shell shield. Elvie, I don't know what's going on with Elvie at the moment. But I'm sure she will get better. Posma and Spubs are just warriors of the turtle. And Spubs is wearing blue jeans with it. Awesome. Alright. But I think we're going to end it here today. We've collected 3 figs and made it to the town where we can get a ship. Isn't that exciting? But I think we're going to confess all that we've done. Wow, spoilers. The woman at the town gate told us about it. It's not a spoiler if you already know it. Oh yeah, so next time we're going to try and get our hands on that ship. I am probably going to do a little bit of grinding in between streams. I don't know how much yet. Maybe I'll change Posma's vocation, so next time you see her, she might not be the same minstrel you know her as now. Ooh, isn't that exciting? And I might start working on the vocation side quests that I am interested in, just to speed that up. I'm not going to finish them off stream, but I might do work on them so I don't have to do all of it. Posma gonna pull up as a mage with the guns. My grubby little goblin hands. Yes, I'm gonna put my grubby little goblin hands all over that ship. But for now, we're not going to continue. And I'm gonna say thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or a wonderful night, wherever you are. I'll hopefully see you again real soon for more Dragon Quest IX. Remember to drink water, brush your teeth, sleep enough, take it slow if you need to. And bye-bye.